Good morning, everybody. I hope you are all doing well. Happy Monday. Let's get this music pulled down, switch down over, boop, to my face. Hello. Morning, Joe, Prince, Kami, and anyone else hanging out. I appreciate you all being here bright and early today for my triumphant return to the PlayStation 1. We didn't stream on Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday of last week because I had to work my absolute ass off. And feeling a bit under the weather now. Is it because I didn't sleep all too well? Is it because I ate like garbage last week? Probably. Am I going to blame Alex bringing germs home from going back to work at her school? Yeah. Sorry, y'all. It's germ factory season. I'm now relegated to just constantly be sick. Rest of the year. Anyways, pop open a Pokemon pack this morning. We're still opening Silent Spring. We got ourselves a Dawn fan. There's an inflatable boat. We got our boy Lickitung. That is a new Tentacool. That's 2 new Pokemon. And Relicanth. Not a bad pack. I'm never going to complain about 2 news. Perhaps this is the best game to start the week with. Something nice and chill, you know? Something real relaxing, like battling semi-trucks. Yeah, on the docket for today, if we manage to finish Battle Truck Art or whatever it's called, Art Truck Battle? Yeah, Art Truck Battle. We're going to start up on DEFCON 5, which is DUR's pick. Which that seems like a sentient style first-person spaceship crawler. Which should be a time. I hesitate to call it a fun time, I hesitate to call it a good time, but boy oh boy is it a time nonetheless. Okay. That'll do it for Pokemon for today. Nothing all too special happening this morning in Pokemon, just an extremely standard day. Which is totally fine by me. So when we last left off in our truck battles, I'm going to need to pull up my translation app almost immediately. No, I do not want to live speak with someone using Google AI. Absolutely disgusting. National victory. I saved. Is saving, or is loading an option? What do these symbols up here mean? The soldier. And then we have Tyson. Hold up, can I back out? Oh good, I can just shut the lights off and stop it from spinning. Fantastic. We made progress last time, and I was pretty sure that I saved. I was very... Okay, we're just gonna throw a boatload of characters in. Yeah, I was very deliberate in the fact that I was going to save just way too many times. Sometimes, you know, you pop a quick save and then go, man, that's a lot of progress I just made, might as well save. What we got here? Did you save properly? Oh yeah, I did. Okay, I think that bottom option, yeah, was quit to title screen. Man, I forgot I had that as a channel point redemption. You spooked me, Kami. You spooked me. uh. You know, I think the real challenge here is, the real challenge here is figuring out how to load your game. You got the sniffles, man, all that congestion. Boy, oh boy, do I feel that. It's not even soup season yet, either. I can't even make just a big old pot of soup and then just eat that for every meal throughout every week. Yeah, that one doesn't want to... I guess we're just going to try out every single menu option, see which one loads. Oh boy. We got some story here. Creating your own painting, changing basic settings. Listen to Enka. Is this literally just a music player? Yes. Yes, it is. Your spouse is ready for soup season, aren't we all? Man, I'm pumped for soup season. Yesterday was the only time since Tuesday that I was able to actually, like, cook a full good meal. And I made a tomato sauce out of the tomatoes from the garden. Oh. I made a tomato sauce out of the tomatoes from the garden, and let me tell you, it really did just make me so excited to, use my analog stick? No. It did make me so excited for making fresh tomato soup. You skin your tomatoes? Yeah, so I did a slight little cut at the bottom, which I nicked my finger just a little bit. I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, right there, right at the tip. Yeah, I nicked my finger just a little bit. You take the bottom, you slice it, boil it for just a tiny amount of time, put in some ice water for a blanch, and then from there you can just basically squeeze the skin right off. Just a breeze. So tasty. All right, do I have a fill bucket? Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, it looks beautiful. Nope. Is that undo? Yeah, that's undo. Okay. There he is. There's our great Amogus son. All right, how do I save this? Oh, I can zoom in. There's the fast auto, probably up here. Clear data and see sample. Yes? Oh. Well. Okay, there's the save option. Hold up, we gotta redraw our Amogus here. Oh yeah, that's already looking much better. He's got his little backpack. That's where he carries his appy slices. It makes the fill bucket even worse. Beauty. The background is so much worse. Hold up, can I easily fill like this? Yeah, I can. All right. All right, y'all, you aren't even ready for this. It's going to be the return of Fist Puncher's mech from Armored Core. My real homies remember the Armored Core days. Did I just draw an Amogus on my mech? Absolutely. I will say the lack of music in this section is just a little bit eerie. We'll darken it up for the backpack, just a little bit different color. All right, perfect. It's ready. I'm all set. Let's make sure that this is actually the save option. Save and call. All right. You better believe I'm going to spend my next $900 on putting that beautiful background on my truck. I'd like to save? Yes, please. Dang, no more white paint. Nope, no more. Oh, hold up. This looks like load. There we are. That's what we're looking for. Okay. We will no longer be the off-white bomber. Instead, we're going to just paint our truck with so many Amogus. Okay, now that I load my file, if I go in here, does it? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Ooh, it looks like we're either hauling bales of hay, bushels of weed, or stacks of money. Take your pick. Which one of these is the garage? I believe it's number 2. Yeah, number 2 is for shop. But yeah, how's everyone else doing? Hope you guys had yourself a good weekend. It is already on one side. All right, well, I don't think we need to do anything then. No, I think we're set. There it is. No, we gotta put it on both sides, don't we? We can't have our beautiful Yaoi man on one side and then Amogus on the other. This dude's saying. Spiriting power is in a low speed range. It's necessary but strengthening. A medium speed range which is frequently used is necessary. Need more power. Speed power. Well, I need more power. Speed power. I'm not here for a long time. I'm here for a fast time. Okay, the truck is here. Leave it alone. Leave the rest to me. Must be gearing up your truck for something. You imagine I'm gonna go so fast. Hey, how are you? The truck is finished. Engine power up across the entire area. It seems to have been done well. Hell yeah, did I just get a truck upgrade? Am I finally gonna be able to beat some of my enemies? Seems that it's been done. Especially concerned about you. Seems these parts have been further strengthened. Everyone's worried you're just driving a dog shit truck right now. Well, without relying on performance, I'll hone my skills too. Thank you. What's your BP? This time, please spare my face. They gave me free BP. Yo, they did it for free? Truck upgrades for free? Well, you don't worry, just aim for the top. Thank you. You almost went to the cardiologist after seeing Grave of the Fireflies at the cinema. Yeah, that is probably the most painful Studio Ghibli movie. Yeah, that's a rough one. My condolences, Prince. All right, here we are. Oh, this is just my trim. I wanna redo the paint job, not the trim. So every Christmas, my family does Chinese food and marathons of Studio Ghibli movies. And last Christmas, we watched The Boy and the Heron, and it started out with a lot of like fire bombing in Japan, head injuries from war, and it really did just immediately be like, oh god, oh, have we set ourselves up for just the saddest movie we could possibly imagine? But no, it turned out to be just a really weird cerebral film that just, it went right over my head. Beautiful. There's our great Amogus. All right, I'm all set. Amogus to the left of me, Amogus to the right. How do you mean over your head? It was just like, it didn't make a lot of logical sense. I feel like you have to really be a film buff to be able to put together like what exactly was going on. It's the exact kind of movie that I'm sure there are people out there that were just like, oh, it's so beautiful, the symbolism of it all, and it's just around the 7th or 8th time you watch it, it really hits you deep. But the first time, you're kind of just sitting here like, what in the world is happening? And you know, when that's your 7th movie on the day and it's like midnight, you've gorged yourself on way too much Chinese food, you're just kind of sitting there like, I don't know what's happening. And that's just okay. It is a bit wild going from like a movie like Ponyo straight into some wild symbolic art house film. Because I'll tell you, an art house film, Ponyo is not. And I don't mean that as an insult either. I think Ponyo is a much better movie than The Boy and the Heron was. I don't know if I would say Ponyo is my favorite. It's definitely up there for me. I really like the Secret World of Arietti as well. That one gets a lot of hate from people, and I don't really understand why. I think Arietti is an extremely fun movie. Causing traffic jams. Arietti has one big flaw, you think, and what would that be? Is it the fact that The Borrowers is a standing book series and Arietti only follows the first book and not the entire series, so it ends on a little bit of an open-ended section instead of a nice, like, full experience? It doesn't quite tell a full story. God, a lot of traffic out today. You think it fails to make the audience engage by the little people or the biggies? Sort of just floats too much? I don't know. I feel like it... I guess I can see your point if we're looking at, like, all of the littles all together, but, like, I feel like the story isn't set up in a way where we're supposed to be getting a deep feel for little culture. It's more just like Arietti's growth as a child. It's the coming of age story, you know? Her figuring out that the outside world is dangerous and getting to experience the scope of, like, exploring the house and figuring out, hey, Dad might be right, these big people are kind of deadly, but not all of them. Some are nice. I think it's just, it is a light and fun movie. And that's kind of what I want out of a lot of Studio Ghibli films. Is there a movie / sort of movies that you engage or connect with deeply? I don't actually know. I was talking about this with Alex over the weekend. There really isn't a lot of media out there that, like, has struck me super deeply to the point where I'm like, I'm crying over characters or anything like that. We were listening to a podcast while we were driving over the weekend, and in the podcast they were reading a story about how this dude's girlfriend got really upset at him because he was emotionally moved by Final Fantasy VII to the point where, like, he was making dinner while listening to music, and the overture started playing, and he teared up a little bit, and then explained, like, the story and everything, and the feelings he had when Aerith died for the first time and all of that. And like, I don't think that there is a piece of media that I have ever cried at and then had those feelings after the fact of like hearing a song and having it like well up in my chest. That happened during Final Fantasy IX, I'm sure. It's never been like... It never like strikes a chord with me to the point where I'm tearing up or anything like that. Like, I feel contented listening to the Xenoblade soundtrack or like the Legend of Dragoon soundtrack where it just sort of... It calms me and I'm just kind of like, yeah, this is peaceful. This is nice. Like the Crystal Palace theme in from Legend of Dragoon does just sort of hit me in a way where I'm kind of like, this is nice. It's good. But I don't know, I think that might all just boil down to I have problems processing emotions. I've always had a problem with that. But yeah, the issues extended beyond even just video games. It goes to all forms of media for me. Like I read through the first Hunger Games book not super long ago. It was a couple of months ago at this point. But like, hey, whoops, spoilers for the first Hunger Games book. One of the main characters dies, and she's supposed to be like this character that reminds Katniss of her sister, and they really are not subtle about it in any way. Like they really have zero form of subtlety when writing this character to attempt to rip your heart out as much as possible, and then when it happens, it just kind of, well, guess it happened. I don't know, maybe the right piece of media just hasn't hit me yet. There we are. What would your last meal on death row game be? I'd probably pick an MMO. I would honestly probably pick an MMO. I know that sounds a little cheap with like, you're picking a game that has an endless amount of content, but I have a stupidly addictive personality to the point where I avoid most MMOs like the plague because I will lose my life to them. But if I'm at a point where this is the end of life for me, I'm going to go for it. Give me Final Fantasy XIV. There really are basically two schools of thought for a final meal / game, media, whatever. It's, do you want something that is tried and true and you know is good, or do you want something you've never experienced before? And I think personally I'm going for the never experienced category. Your choice is Kirby for the NES for sure. Bookend your gaming life perfectly. Damn, this man is pushing like 160 kilometers per hour without even trailing me. Dude's just got the speed. He's got the power. He's got the might. Yeah, I'd probably pick an MMO of some kind. Just something that I can get that no-life flavor out of. Because hell, I don't think I need to tell you guys that I love making number go up. Hell, Joe's taking idle game recommendations from me. Which I do hope that he's still enjoying CIFI. Alright, I have a horn. I forgot about my horn altogether. You finally got automation in CIFI? Hell yeah. It's all downhill from there, my man. Once you get Hephaestus, it's all downhill. I'm currently pretty deep into my loops with Demeter. So I've hit the point where automation really doesn't matter all too much for me. I'm focusing entirely on shard mining. But yeah, it's a cool little game. Oh hey, we won. Man, I guess our truck really is getting faster. We're not finishing with 0.07 seconds left on the clock. We're finishing with like 30 seconds left each time. This point is just kind of stay out in front. Still haven't figured out the red thing on your speedometer. Here, Kami, I'll show you when we get in. Let's go find someone else to race. You want to race? No. How about you? No. You? Still no. That one? Yeah, there we go. You got negative 400. You only had 2 things missing. So if we get on in here, our speedometer, or in the bottom right hand corner, we have 3 things that are present. We have our speedometer, we have the indicator that we are trailing, and then we have our cargo health meter. So the little, we'll call it an S. You see how it's lighting up and flashing like that? That means that we're trailing behind the enemy semi. So we gotta get a little bit closer for that to pop up. The 5 red pips below the S, those are our cargo health. So as we get rammed, we lose cargo, which then causes us to lose money at the end of the mission if we succeed. Now, if we get closer here, you're gonna watch that the you're gonna see that the S starts lighting up and that our speedometer goes beyond the 140 that it says our max is. And that's the power of trailing. That's how we're supposed to generate a bunch of speed and then just kind of slingshot ourselves in front of the opponent's semi. Unfortunately, it feels like the opponent doesn't have the same rules applied to him. So like if this was a legitimate versus game, there would be a strategy with like weaving so you have an NPC car right behind you so that the opponent can't trail on you. But rubber banding do be a bitch like that, and they can just do whatever they want. Okay, it's cargo health. Yep. Yep. Still haven't really found out the point of a blinker. So in order to switch lanes, you have to push a direction 2 times. The first time turns your blinker on, the second time actually shifts lanes. So like, I pushed right once there, and now you'll see above my speedometer, my blinker is going. It's to signal to change lanes. It's the law. Catch me out here doing my full art truck battle roleplay playthrough. As soon as I bump into somebody else's car on the highway, I pull over and exchange insurance information. Better yet, on the front, back, and sides of my truck, I just write my phone number and my insurance provider. Just quick, call them if I hit you. I have quotas to meet, I cannot stop. Gotta call dispatch and explain why it was the other guy's fault so you don't lose your job. I swear I was completely focusing. I wasn't even filling the piss jug. Man, that enemy truck is just a million miles ahead of me. Yeah, dude, Whiplash, and I didn't get to see him a single time after that. I forgot I drew an Amogus on the side of my truck. Ugh. don't think I could ever be a trucker. I'm so incapable of sitting at the same spot forever. Like hell, you guys see that I take a break every hour to just get up and do a lap. There's something about sitting still that just messes me up. The amount of cargo they 3D modeled is hilarious. Absolutely. We got alcohol, we got hay bales, tomatoes, carrots, fish, steel plates, roses, chocolates. Corn, can't forget about the corn. Very true, Joe, very true. Bales of Christian. Man, speaking of Christian Bale, did you guys see the American Psycho, but it's even wetter meme that I put in Discord? That one got me. That one really got me. I don't know if I've laughed that hard at a meme in a very long time. But it sent me to the moon and back. When he takes out the paper scraps, it's just so wet. He flips open the card holder and starts trying to pull it out, and it's tearing. Sets it down on the table. Bone white. The text is Cyrillic. Slightly raised. Sitting there having an internal monologue as more water is pouring down. He's just spraying it. How could they like Paul Allen's card more than mine? Oh. Also, I feel the need to apologize for the fact that I'm going to be making so many dad noises today. My throat is just filled to the rim with gunk. So I really am just going to... That's what you guys come here for, right? Dad noises and battle trucks. The people, they yearn for the throat to be cleared. That one's on me. Should watch that movie again. Watched it earlier in the year with Alex. She had never seen it before. She was not happy about the dog stomping scene. We do this every once in a while where we do a double feature where she picks a movie, I pick a movie. And like, I didn't know we were doing the double feature until like right before we started, so I'm like, oh god, I have to think of a movie. I really did just end up hopping on whatever streaming service it's on. I mean, like, ah, yeah, American Psycho, that's a fun one. Click. You don't think anyone likes it, that's why it's so effective. That's kind of how most of our double features end up going. She always picks the first movie because she has a movie that she actively wants to watch, and then be like, oh yeah, I'll think of one before our first movie is over, and I just don't. I don't put any extra thought into it, I just kind of watch the first movie, you know? And then it's time for me to pick, my god, Charlie and Chocolate Factory. Nope, we're just watching Princess Bride again. We watched it 6 times already. Make it 7. You're so right, call me next time. I am gonna pick Air Bud too. I actually think the last movie choice I did was Holes. Man, I love me some Holes. Oh lord. I heard rumors that they were making a Holes TV series. Which, it sounded like, from what I was reading, that it was going to be like a serious drama as well, and a prequel to the events of the book/movie, which is just bonkers to me. I don't know why they keep doing that, where they take a beloved comedy franchise and decide to make a prequel or sequel that is a serious drama instead. I'm looking at you, Bel Air. There's a new rule that says a dog can't play football. I'm waiting for Air Bud 16 to come out, where Air Bud becomes a doctor. What? I don't want a golden retriever performing open heart surgery. There's new rule that says a golden retriever can't perform open heart surgery. Funny because there are technically 17 or 15 Air Bud movies. Between Air Bud, Space Buddies, Snow Buddies, Spooky Buddies. I'm trying to do a 2026 movie called Air Bud Returns. Gonna be more exciting than LeBron James' return to baseball. Oh yeah, I won. That's the power of Air Bud. You talk about Air Bud and you win the race. Yo, we're hauling crab. I think we have enough money. We can buy something cool. We have to let these crabs roll in style, right? It's only fair. Holy crab. Yeah, I want something cool on top. We can paint the front. Right, I can have my big old bits on the front that will ram any cars in front of me. No, I can't afford it. Man. One of these days, I think after the next race we should be able to afford it. I don't know, your truck's been looking kinda sus recently. Like there might be an imposter among us. Don't lie to me, Walt. Oh, golly. Man, my energy is low today, y'all. Oh. But I'm gonna go splash some water in my face, and while we're doing that, I'm gonna run a couple of ads because we are rounding out hour 1 of the stream. Have an ad break coming up. I'm gonna put you guys over on the BRB screen, play some music while I run a couple of ads, and we will be back in just a moment, folks. Enjoy the tunes. I'll see you on the other side of the break. Be back then, y'all. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I appreciate it. Well, let's get back to it. Ooh, a star on the map. Hold up here. Okay, we're not quite to the point where we're ready to take on the star over there, but that's a good sign. I think that might have been the star that Joe was talking about. Joe apparently found a long play of this online that took about 5 hours to finish, and in order to end they had to finish a map that had a star on it, and that's the star. That's pretty exciting. We might be getting close to the end. The good old Amogus Mobile. It's a good dumb car. So how many of you guys out there are looking forward to Silk Song? You guys gonna pick it up day one, play it? You're gonna buy it. Not gonna play it, just buy it. It's only 20 bucks, true. Very true. I've seen a lot of people memeing on Silk Song going, please Team Cherry, we'll give you more money. Like, no, it's $20. I already know a lot of people are going to get unreasonably upset that the game doesn't have enough content in it. Like, I can tell you that already. I'm assuming it's gonna be of a comparable length to Hollow Knight or a little bit shorter. And I know people are just gonna be like, it's been 7 years. I want a bigger game. Hollow Knight was crazy long for how cheap it was. Yeah. Yeah, I think if we go full weird little guy mode and talk about playtime per dollar, Hollow Knight's definitely a decent way up on that list. Especially if you're doing all of like the God Home stuff. Like if you're doing the 200 or so hours of boss rushes with all the bindings, yeah, you're really getting your money's worth on that one. You think Balatro and Slay the Spire would beat it out, but it's kind of an unfair comparison, honestly. Yeah. Like, Vampire Survivors beats out all of those, right? I'm pretty sure I got Vampire Survivors for like $2 back before it like really, really blew up. And hell, I'm pretty sure I've put like 90-something hours into the game. So yeah, getting 90 hours out of a $2 game, that's pretty good. Corn! Yeah, I saw one streamer play Vampire Survivors a single time and went, yeah, it's a cool game, I'll pick it up. And then just kept getting updates and more content, more characters, new stages, new items. It hit that good number go up spot in my brain. Yeah, I was watching a streamer this morning who asked his chat if anybody was looking forward to Silksong because he was very excited for it and wanted to talk about it. And every single person, it was a relatively large streamer, so he had like 300 or so viewers. But every single person in his chat is like, I didn't play the first one. I don't really care about it. I'm not a big fan of Metroidvanias. Like, nobody was giving him a single thing to work with. And I'm sitting there, I'm eating my breakfast this morning and I am laughing. Like, this dude's, he is fighting for his life. He is trying his hardest and nobody is giving him anything to work with. You thought this was a simple 2000 game at first glance? Nope. This right here is some of that art battle truck. How you doing today, Stark? It's good to see you. Hope you're having yourself a good Monday. Yeah, Kami would be able to give you a little bit more information, but from what I understand of this game, it was worked on by the guy who did No More Heroes and Killer 7 and the like. Which, like, it really does ooze charm out of every orifice. Like, irrespective of the man, this game is extremely interesting. It does a lot of fun things with customization. The music is good. See, a game like this is exactly why we have the wow factor rating on the spreadsheet. It's like, is this a 10 out of 10 gameplay experience? No, it's extremely simplistic. Visually, it looks good, but it's nothing to write home about. The music is fantastic, but this is one of the most unique games that I have played on the PS1. And that right there is exactly why the wow factor rating exists. Nice. Haha, another 15 up. What's our popularity rating right now? It's got to be pretty high, right? Whoops, I wanted to check out the shop. There we are. Time for another upgrade? Time for another upgrade. Hey-oh, we're at 100% rating. Hey, that's pretty cool. Clearly we want the largest and therefore best top, right? We're gonna go with this one. It's more aerodynamic. There we go. It's definitely not gonna call any attention to us. You know who made what, but you can point out this was made by some of the guys that made Mizuno Falls. Is Mizuno Falls the sentient style game that you were playing last October? Because if it is, I'm quite interested in that game. The one that you noped out of? Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. The one where you had to, like, go into the convenience store at exactly 4:15 in order to sneak past the guy who is behind the counter so you could take his lighter, so you could then go to the community center and use the lighter on the tablecloth to distract. Yeah. That's that really weird PS1 game, right? The one where you drive the Beetle around town. Sounds about right to me. I'd be curious to give that one a try. I wonder if that's finally going to be the game that breaks me and has me go and look up a guide. Like, we finished Sentient with very, very little help. I'm curious if Mizuno Falls would be the one that would finally break me. Or if I would spend, you know, 50 hours just running around in circles. You get an ending eventually, even if you don't know what you're doing. And really, that's all I want, right? If I'm feeling it, I'll go for a different ending. Like, the only reason we played Sentient as long as we did was I got 3 different endings and none of them felt compelling. It's like it was kind of out of disdain and stubbornness that I decided to continue pressing on. And we did it. We got a pretty decent ending. I don't know if it was the quote-unquote good ending. But boy, oh boy, did I solve some stuff in that spaceship. I scanned my brain, I put it into a robot clone of myself and then shot that robot clone into the sun. Or wait, no, I shot my original self into the sun. I was the robot clone. You know, Prince was talking earlier about emotional responses to video games. I have a pretty emotional response to Sentient. It's a negative response. But, you know, frustration is a feeling. Oh, he's gonna rubber band so far ahead of me. I don't think I'm catching up in time. And we got a little bit of course left. These damn ass curves. Oh, we were so close. Almost had it. Obscure/obtuse solutions to cryptic unsolvable puzzles seem to be a recurring theme in those import games, in your opinion. We're looking at you, Revan's sequel to Myst. Is Riven the game that has the most discs on PS1? Like, that's a 5-disc long game. Are there any other games that are 5 or 6 discs? 5 discs, you believe? Yeah, I know Riven is 5, but is there something with 6? There are countless 4s and 3s. The big question is, do we have a 6? You don't believe so? Hell yeah. You know, once we beat Riven, we can say that we have finished the PS1 game with the most discs. Hell, we've already finished what a lot of lists call the longest JRPG on the PS1, which honestly, it is the game that took us the longest to finish on stream thus far, but that was nothing. Honestly, it barely edged out Final Fantasy IX. Dragon Warrior 7 was kind of small potatoes. I really anticipate Front Mission 3 to take us longer than Dragon Warrior 7 did. Hey, I'm turning here. Don't you see my signal? Oh, that blue car is zooming. Lad's got places to be. Oh shoot. Hey, I forgot to pull meat out for dinner. Hey, none of you guys reminded me to pull my meat out. What's up with that? Thanks, Connie. I'll be sure to save. SMH in my freaking head, dude. There's that blue car again. He is zooming. You know, I say zooming, but we're going, what, 140 kilometers per hour? That translates to, what, like 16 miles an hour? We're really not going very fast at all. Dude's almost pushing 90 in these trucks, and that's kind of wild, honestly. Pushing 90 in these trucks while going through all of these curves. I think it's really the amount of stability that I'm having through these curves is the impressive part. Yeah, I'm not winning this one. Boom, 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 boom. Doop, 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 doop. Man, I should have changed my game selection from Chrono Cross to something I've already played already. There we go for my final death row game. Sorry, you guys gave me 100,000 channel points. I'm gonna play Final Fantasy XIV now. Oh. Alright, we totally got him this time. Sorry, honey. It's time for Legend of Dragoon again. It's time. It's time to goon with the best of them. You know, I haven't checked the Legend of Dragoon directory in a while. How many streams out there do you think are making the the joke of it's gooning time when they're playing Legends of Dragoon? Probably a lot, right? That feels like the low-hanging fruit. What is gooning? I'll tell you when you're older, Prince. I still think the title for my stream that I made that I'm the most proud of was when we were doing Mega Man Legends, and I thought of She Mega on my man till I Volnut. Ooh. Yeah, that was a good joke. It was not appreciated in its time. In fact, it was met with a relatively negative, not relatively, a viscerally negative response. Specifically from Morgan. Morgan did just roll in. Uriah, why? That's not a good title. And that's what streaming's all about. Oh, it's on my tail. Guy on Grindr has on his profile name. See, it's a pop culture thing you've never bothered to look up. Yeah, it's an unhealthy masturbatory habit that is very detrimental on a person's brain. Just got a whiplash ahead of him. Not whiplashing ahead of him. Time to open Urban Dictionary. See, I was incorrect about it. I thought it was just the same thing as edging, but it goes a little bit farther. It takes that next step, putting it into kind of an uncomfy, creepy territory. When you wank yourself stupid? Yeah, basically. Yeah, get alive. Why don't you play 3,000 hours of PS1 games on stream instead? Like a real man. Like a real businessman. Honestly, read a book, go outside, play a game, talk to a real woman, talk to a real guy. Yeah, honestly, I barely have enough time in the day to do the things I want to do, much less crank my hog for 14 hours. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm doing my regular government-mandated 13 hours of hog cranking, but that 14th hour, just, I can't afford it. But we really do live in a turbulent time when the government's cracking the whip down and saying you gotta go for 13 hours. 13 hours minimum. And, you know, that's why I'm not moving up in the social ladder. I'm not on that grind set. Doing just the minimum hog cranking. Use both hands, it doubles the time. Cheat the system, too true. You make a compelling point, Prince. You know the reason why I think we've been losing these past few races? We didn't put an Amogus on the top of our truck. I feel like if we had an Amogus on the top of our truck, we'd be pushing it so easily. Oh, he's just too fast. He's got the power. He's got the might. Get ready for battle. Play one of the 16 games on PS1 that has Pinball in the title. Yeah, it's another loss on our part. Time to hold another L. You gotta love Grinder. Someone's profile. It's just something like looking at a person's mental health summary. Honestly, I'm so glad that I didn't have to use any online dating or dating apps or anything like that. Like that just seems like the worst thing for your mental health. Just never really been a thing for me. Not even for friends. No, that's what I use Grindr for. They're practically useless now. What do you mean, Kami? Have the scam bots just taking completely over. Or has the algorithm become so gamified that it's just unusable? But yeah, I have met all of my friends over Grindr, AI and whatnot. Damn. What a shame. Yeah, I signed up for Grindr because I just wanted to meet a couple of friends, and for some reason they just wouldn't stop sending me photos of their penises. Golly, I guess if this is what friends are doing these days. Like Tinder has built-in AI nowadays. Ugh. Bro, send me a friend request on Grindr. Alex. Okay, think we're back. I was dropping a bit of frames. Boo. Boo and hiss. We should be back. Refresh. There we are. Wacky. OBS has just kind of been crashing a lot these days. Don't know why it's been doing that, but it's just kind of been blowing up a lot recently. Maybe I need to update, check our content to see if that broke the VOD. So it's part 6, part 1. Nope, our VOD did not break, thank goodness. The Zoids VOD broke a little bit at one point, so I need to download that and stitch it together before I upload it to YouTube. Including Zoids, that's only happened 3 times. Once in Alundra, once in Star Ocean 2, and now once in Zoid. Thank goodness it didn't happen this time. It's real annoying. Mostly because the video just takes a very, very long time to render. So it's very much a get the video ready to render on my laptop, set my laptop aside for the night and go to bed. It's an overnight project. Golly, I'm now hyper aware of how many frames I'm dropping. I'm constantly looking over. Oh, looks fine. Yep, still okay. Damn. Golly, that 2-lane ending there is a tough one. You hardly got any nudes. You think your profile is just a little bit too intimidating? I imagine on Grindr, of all places, that would be the area where the most nudes are being sent. You are allowed to send photos over Grindr, right? It's not one of those situations where I'm in the wrong here and you can't actually send nudes on that platform, or photos in general on that platform. I imagine Grindr is relatively unregulated. I'm pretty sure that's what Chris Hansen uses in order to find predators in his more recent To Catch a Predator shows. Yeah, you can. Grindr is tuned to make dating really safe. I don't know, safe is relative on a dating app. Hold up. I just processed a time that I actually had some emotions during a video game. I've been sitting here, I've been giving it some thought. The ending of Slime Rancher. That one got me. The ending to Slime Rancher 1, when you're reading through the last few journal entries and then the final theme plays during the sunset, and oh yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we found one. Great game. Really great game. I can't wait for Slime Rancher 2 to actually be in a decently playable state. I already own it because I loved Slime Rancher 1 so much. I picked up the alpha copy of Slime Rancher 2, you know, before it potentially got a price hike later down the line. But I played a tiny bit of it in its like early pre-alpha stage, and it was bad. Wild concept of the game that is still at the beginning of its development, not in a playable state. I know this is a crazy concept. But let me tell you, it is big and true. just need to take the lead here. I'm gonna keep ramming you. I don't care if I lose all of my stock. I'm just looking for the win here. Okay, we're in a very good position right now. Oh, we are in such a good position right now. Yes. Okay, okay, okay. Woo, let's go. Hey there, Superficial. How you doing today, bud? It's good to see you. Hope you had yourself a good weekend. We're only going to get like $150 from that. I burnt through so much product there. Yeah, we lost over $1,000 in damaged goods. That's very funny. Alright. Now, Kami, just for you, I'll save. Doing well, having yourself a good old Labor Daber. A good old Labor. I believe that's saved. Perfect. Yeah, we're going to be streaming our regular time. I don't have to go in today, but Alex also doesn't, which means I actually get to spend some time with my partner. So as much as I love you guys, I will be calling it at our 5-hour mark like usual. Am I good enough to go up against you? Nope. How about you? Nope. You? Also no. Okay, but this guy, nope. Snakeman? Oh yeah. It's time for Snakeman. Now, who would be hauling fish? A snake! Show me snake! I was actually playing some Monster Hunter the other day while Alex watched Family Feud on her laptop on the couch. And one of the questions was name something that falls out of the sky. This was classic Family Feud. This was before they leaned into the vulgarity to have Steve Harvey go, "You think a penis gets bigger the older you get?" No, it's actually people playing the game seriously. Which I enjoy the older days of Family Feud a lot more than modern. Like, I think Louis Anderson was the last point when Family Feud was actually good. I forgot where I was going with this. Anyways, name something that falls out of the sky. Number one answer, small pebbles. You love that, man. Louis Anderson is great with his dumb little gap teeth. Voice that sounds like he's been huffing on helium for a little bit. I'm Louis Anderson. I'm pretty sure there's a Family Feud game on PS1 that has Louis Anderson as his host. Your spouse has been binging Sailor Moon lately? Oh, hell yeah. Good old Tuxedo Mask classic. I've been thinking about giving some mecha anime a try, mostly just so that I can gain a deeper appreciation for Super Robot Wars when I get around to playing it. It's just really intimidating. It kind of feels like saying you're going to get into mecha anime is like saying, yeah, I'm going to get into sci-fi. All right, where do you start? It's a great question. Gamer, you can ram me all you want, this lane is mine. The Samurai Pizza Cat count. Aren't they making a new Samurai Pizza Cat? I don't know if it's a new series or a new game, but I think I saw some animations from the new Samurai Pizza Cat, and it looked insanely good. Like, extremely, extremely high quality. Oh, that sucks. Oh yeah, he's pulling way ahead, yeah. Skill issue, better player one. You should watch Gunbuster, it's short and pretty decent. Alright, alright. Tommy, the question is, how cool are the robots in Gunbuster? So let's see Gunbuster real quick. Well, I open it up and it's just maximum thighs. Alright, I think I'm seeing your point here. That's a real tiny picture. Let's open a bigger one. Open a new tab. Yeah. Indeed. Okay, okay. Prince out here like, yeah, those girls are good looking, but don't let it distract you from what's really important in life. That's right, it's battle semis. Okay, I don't know if it's out yet or if it is just getting promotional material released for it, but I saw someone post in Discord about a new Super Robot Wars game that they were excited about or playing. I don't know, I didn't read too deeply into their messages, but I went and checked the Steam page for it, and immediately they showed zero gameplay. All they did was showed what robots were going to be in the game, and the first one they showed were robots from Code Geass. I'm like, I know that one. That's the one that I saw. Yeah, the new one just came out. There's also a Discord server I'm in that has a channel that's specifically called That Gay Shit, where The channel was originally made because the streamer who runs the server was playing through Disco Elysium and they needed a quarantine zone for everybody to put gay fan art of Harry and Kim. And it's just kind of become a queer safe space. And a lot of people post about the Mercury Witch Gundam series. I think that was what it was called. So I've been getting that drip feed micro dose of exposure to Gundam. I couldn't tell you a single thing about the plot. But I'm assuming, judging from looking at the characters, it's gonna be your classic political intrigue. Children are going into war, suffering from PTSD, all that fun stuff. You know, it's just another media critique on war. At the end of the day, war never changes. Looking to get into Gundam, you suggest starting with Gundam G. Wow, I didn't even see the enemy truck. Okay, y'all. Before we give this one another try, we're rounding out hour 2 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'm going to put you over on the BRB screen, plays the music, run a couple of ads, and I'm going to go grab a snack. We'll be back in just a moment, y'all. I'll see you on the other side. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through the break. I'm finishing my protein bar. But yeah, it's kind of funny that we played Zoids and we're talking about Super Robot Wars, and then lo and behold, once more, another game that we have predicted has come out. It feels like it happens all too often, and we'll start playing a game because it's been in our games queue for like a month. And then out of nowhere, a remake gets announced.
Subscriber stinky. No.
Morgan, congrats on not being stinky. And thanks for the 28 months of subbing. Hope you're doing well today, bud. You are not stinky, you're not. But yeah, I can't wait for the Art Battle Truck remake to get announced once we finish this. Yeah, I want to say that it was happening with like Final Fantasy Tactics, Silent Hill, Tomba, probably some others. Those are three that are just off the top of my head. Soul Reaver was another one. It just keeps happening. They can't keep getting away with it. So the bar that I just had was a peanut butter chocolate one. And let me tell you, that is probably my favorite flavor. That is a really, really good one. One's quite tasty. All right, y'all. What would your roller derby name be? I feel like Morgan could get away with making hers Morgan LeSlay. We already know my name would be Fist Puncher, like... Fist Puncher would lend itself really well to being a roller derby name, and I'm going with it. I'm too deep now, I can't rebrand. But, you know, don't confuse me, Fist Puncher, with my evil twin, Punch Fister. Very different. You'd make yours Ricky Ramrod. That's a classic. That's a good one. I root for Ricky Ramrod. I don't think I'm winning this race, y'all. Yeah, you let your enemy pull ahead of you even for a single second, and you're not seeing them until the last 20 seconds of the race. I don't even feel like we played that one poorly. Yeah, wow. Insanity. You wish you were funnier, you couldn't think of anything that sounds funnier than Morgan Le Slay without being dumb. I feel like you have to have a certain amount of dumbness in your roller derby name, right? I cannot go for the super race yet. You gotta have, like, just the right amount of dumb in there. Like Fist Puncher. Gotta beware the wrath of Fist Puncher. The only one you can think of was Maxine Payne. But that seems kind of boring. Yeah, it's definitely one that's been done a lot. I feel like that one's been done up there with, like, Arlet Oscara. It's not overplayed, it's just well loved. Never give up always. I don't know if I've ever actually been to a real-life roller derby match, contest, game. whatever you'd call it. It feels like it would be one of those things that would be right up my alley to go and watch, right? It's just big ladies rolling around in a circle beating each other up. What's not to love? It's kind of like, I had a friend in college whose boyfriend was on the hockey team at our school. And she was constantly like, yeah, I love that my boyfriend's on the hockey team. It means once a week or so I get to go and sit somewhere that's nice and air conditioned. Then I get to get drunk and watch my boyfriend beat the shit out of people. It's great. Your spouse used to work as an EMT for some roller derby races. Oh, I imagine she got her work. She really worked herself hard there. When you get funny, it's all over for me. People are going to start watching your stream instead. Rip and piss me. It was good knowing me. Morgan, are you also going to play obscure Japanese ps1 truck racing games? Is this how you're going to get your big break? Are you going to wham make it big? Damn, this is a tough one. This is a really tough one. Well, Uriah, how are you going to get us back when that happens? With full frontal, live on stream. None of you guys are ready for it. None of you guys want to see it. Everyone's gonna show up out of morbid curiosity. It's like a train wreck. Just, ugh. Ooh, yikes. Hang a dong, the one thing she can't do. I will actively eat 4 cold hot dogs live on stream. The video has since been deleted, but God, for the longest time, that used to be my favorite video on YouTube that I would just come back to all of the time. Like, I had it bookmarked on my phone and my laptop, and it was the only thing that I had bookmarked. The video was just a guy who had no shirt on, like, starting up his video camera and then going, 4 cold hot dogs, and then just pulls out 4 cold hot dogs. Ah! Eats another and just finishes all 4 of them in the span of like 40 seconds. It's a shame that it got taken down. Anyways, if anyone's wondering what's for dinner, it's 4 cold hot dogs. Ah! God, if I could find that, I would make that the sound for the, remind me to pull my meat out redemption. Should make that one of your sub goals. Happy September, everybody. We hit 25 sub points and I will eat 4 cold hot dogs live on stream. Speaking of which, it is September right now. Subscriptions are discounted. So hey, if any of you want to be financially irresponsible, just send it my way. Come now, spread the love. And your wallet. Mostly your wallet. Time to spend $499. It's the smart thing to do. Really, the savings pile up the more that you buy. It just makes sense. It's like Costco. I mean, it would be financially irresponsible not to buy 100 gift subs all at once during September. I still need to at some point do the Castlevania Rondo of the Night. That's what it was called, yeah. You know what, hold up here. Hold up, guys. Castlevania Rondo. Ooh, golly, my keystrokes were off. Rondo of the Night. Let's just real quick grab that bad boy, pull you over here, and put this on into the spreadsheet because I completely forgot to put this in. Castlevania Rondo of the Night. Release. Does it have a release date? Yes, it does. All right, June 16th, 2024. Suggested by, we'll call it sub goal. And 1 point. Awesome. Yeah, I totally forgot to put that one in. We hit that sub goal during the Dingo Picture stream. I owe you guys some Rondo of the Night. We'll play that when we get through all of the games in the queue. Or if you would like to see that moved up in the queue, you can use your channel points to suggest Rondo of the Night to push it all the way up to the top. DEFCON 5, who? The UR's been waiting so patiently for me to play his game, and you can prevent him from waiting forever. Just keep him waiting. Well, time to pack your bag. Are you going 5 minutes to the gym and pool? Hell yeah, my man. Get your pump on. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you being here. I didn't have much of a chance to work out like at all last week, and maybe that's one of the reasons why I'm not feeling the best today. It's definitely not the sickness. Man, our Amogus truck is not doing well today. We are struggling in these last few races. Yeah, you can only do one race at a time, which is a little wild. Why even give me the choice of selecting multiple people if I can only actively do one race? Your mood is not minor tuned, right? I have no clue what that means. Extra thanks for making us feel at home in the stream. Bye, all. Appreciate you hanging out. Minor versus major as in music. Oh, yeah, I'm always in that minor key. I'm constantly sad and low and slow. I really do love those YouTube videos that are popular songs that are usually in the major key that are switched down to minor, and it just sounds super uncanny. Like it's just unpleasant to the ear. Much like my love of food crimes, I do love audio crimes as well. I'm a firm believer in making bad media on purpose as a joke or prank. Oh, I thought of another pulling my meat out redemption. There was another YouTube video that I used to watch a lot. This one was with my brother, though. It was called Holiday Ham Prank. And it was a really old YouTube video back before, like, prank videos became super popular. And the prank was that a guy's roommate came home with a ham for Christmas. And then the dude who was recording the video walks out and steals the ham. The roommate comes back. Where's my ham? I left it right here. Oh no. The holidays are ruined. Hey, I think this is the first time we've ever been in the lead. Yo, big lead, big doinks. The doinks, they're rolling in. Oh no! 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 We lost our lead. Damn it. Right at the end, right when it mattered most. We got it, we got it, we got it. Oh, no, you don't. I'm ready, I'm ready. No, you're not. You bastard, you absolute bastard. Right at the end, right at the end, no! Ah. You just realized that tunnel had a duck entrance. I also have not realized that this tunnel has a duck entrance. I think I need to pay a little bit closer attention. I'm focusing on traffic. I'm not in that co-pilot role. I'm not getting to look around and appreciate the scenery. Oh boy, similar shots on Google Photos. It's a picture of some mac and cheese. It's a picture of some chicken. It's a picture of some pierogies. It's a picture of some meatloaf, and that's all of it. You gotta love that 90% of my Google Photos is just pictures of food. That's all I take photos of. Honestly, I don't really need to take many photos. Alex is the picture taker, so her drive has like 7,000 pictures of just random shit like us at the lake, family gathering, things like that. Mine, screenshots of Pokemon cards that I've pulled, and pictures of dinners that I've made. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. As a truck driver, you have to be aware of all your surroundings. Oh no, I'm being outed. I don't have my CDLA. And now I'm never going to see that truck again. He's gone. He's gone for good. I might as well just restart. Not even licensed to drive a big rig. SMH in my freaking head, dude. Oh. Sorry, why would I drive a big rig in real life when I can instead play big rigs, off-road trucking, and desert bus? Man's gonna get pulled over in the desert. If they want to pull me over, they can pull me over in Las Vegas, Nevada, because I've got a time schedule to keep. If I pull this bus over, it's not starting back up, and we're gonna have to get towed all the way back to Tucson, Arizona. Nah, beans. Oh shit, I wasn't looking again. Damn it. Alright. I'm locking in. I'm locking in. It's only the one tunnel entrance. Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna be hyper aware of every tunnel now. Be sure to check the shoulder of the road. You gotta make sure that there are no deer around here. I'm focusing, I'm locking in. Yeah, I legitimately think it's only that one tunnel. There it is. Dang. Yo, you just got to the fire level of Fields of Mystria, and holy shit. I think that's around where I stopped. I think the fire level is around the point when I, put the game down. I really ran into the problem with Mystria where basically my only gripe with the game comes in the form of the way that a lot of the late stage skills work. It feels like very few of the skills are like super useful. I feel like the large majority of them just kind of go unused. Like some of the farming skills are nice. Some of the combat skills are nice, but for the most part, I just kind of am throwing points into areas where I'm like, why not? Like, as soon as I got the skill that gives me energy back for watering my plants, I'm basically just kind of all set. Your crafting is 0 because you're not doing that. Oh, crafting is how you make just a boatload of money. Morgan, have you just been selling your crops, or have you been cooking them? What have you been doing with your crops? So there's one skill that you can get. I don't know if it's in farming or if it's in crafting, but there's a skill you can get that makes it so when you harvest a vegetable, there's a chance that you'll get a recipe for a fake version of that vegetable, which then takes like 5 or 6 of said fruit or vegetable. And then when you craft it, it's worth like double what it would have been if you would have sold or cooked the fruit. So like, if you have just a field of pumpkins and then you harvest all of those pumpkins, you're gonna make hundreds of thousands of dollars in just a single batch. And then you combine that with the skill that makes it so that sometimes you get your crafting resources back, and boom, that's just more free pumpkins. Some of the other skills that lower the time it takes to craft, so you can do it all for free instantly at the start of your day. Make it so that it has a sellable modifier on it, so it's worth even more money. Like, that's one of those synergies that is actually useful in the game. I feel like those are few and far between. It's very much the exception and not the rule. Put the cool camera on. I need you guys to see the Amogus in all of its glory. Yeah, now that you've put a little bit more time into Mystria, can you see where I'm coming from, where I feel like the game is more fantasy life than Stardew Valley? Absolutely. I feel like I've seen a lot of people pigeonhole the game as like, this is the new Stardew Valley, when it's honestly not really. Like, yeah, it has the Harvest Moon inspiration that most farming games have, but the way that it progresses, the way that it's structured, it's very fantasy life coded more than Stardew coded. Boop, boop, boop. It has Stardew elements, but you think the biggest similarity is just the art style? I mean, the art style is just pixel art. Like, I don't really feel like you can say that all pixel art games are just copies of Stardew Valley. Super Mario Bros. 1 on the NES. Total ripoff of Stardew. Must be the souls of Stardew games. Just another ripoff of Dark Souls 2. Shame. Yeah, but you think a lot of people Stardew Valley was their first contemporary pixel art game? I think for a lot of people, Stardew Valley was one of their first games. Like, it kind of created the modern, quote-unquote, cozy game genre. Which the term has kind of been co-opted by a bunch of individuals who are just kind of creating just shovelware schlock. And marketing it toward people who want games that aren't shooters. I still really wish that Re-Legend ended up not being a scam. Anyways, I think both are good, and paying them against each other just isn't fair. You would say that Mystria is more for weebs than Stardew. Do you say that as a self-proclaimed weeb, Morgan? No, definitely not. You say while unzipping the Misato case you have on your body pillow. Oh shit, I was reading chat. He passed me. Well, I was distracted driving. That's on me. You know, they say distracted driving is drunk driving. No, 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 not in my house. Ah! Yep, he's too far ahead. I've lost. Game over. Sweating while holding your Bleach DVD box sets. Is there a... No, it's resume and quit. There's not just a quick restart option. We're like 20 seconds out as well. Failure. Aww. Yeah, I liked Mystria. I definitely need to go back and continue playing. I haven't played since Major Update 4 came out. But I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it for what it was. I do wish that there was a little bit more in terms of like automation that I could do. You do think the hard events in Mystery are kind of mid compared to Stardew because they don't tell you anything about the characters and it's more just going a little bit of a side adventure with the character? Yeah, I could see that. Morgan, you really are out here like, I gave you 4 flowers I found on the ground. Tell me your deepest secrets now. I gave George a hot pepper and he told me about the war crimes he committed when he was a child. I give you 3 flowers and what? You take me to the beach with you? Pugh. Terrible game. 0 out of 10. That being said, that is the reason that George is in a wheelchair in Stardew Valley, in case you guys didn't know. Spoiler for George's 8 hard event in Stardew. He was a war criminal. Committed absolute atrocities with biological warfare and serrated bayonets. So, it's messed up. You guys might not have known this, but Stardew gets pretty dark. Nobody listen to him. He's not a war criminal. Morgan is an apologist. Oh, I'm catching up. Oh, I'm catching up. Dick. Oh, he created enough space. Yeah, I'm screwed here. Don't think I'm coming back from that one. Shoot. You think March's progress is way too slow for him to start liking you? You're 6 hearts and his dialogue is still mean. He might just be a mean person. Have you considered? Morgan, some people are just mean. This is actually how he shows affection. Oh, hold up, hold up. I can catch up. I'm not gonna catch it if he does that. I don't think I'm winning this one. Womp womp. Bum 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 bum. I think if they made Ulrich romanceable, it's who everyone would pick though. One's Ulrich. Ulrich Mystria. Oh yeah, probably. Yeah, not a single soul. Dumb jock, pet rock. Yeah, you give people the option to romance their beloved himbo son, you better believe they're gonna pick that. Without fail, every single time. The people, they yearn for himbos. It's like Raphael in Three Houses. Everyone's gonna pick Raphael every single time. Are his stats bad? Yeah, kind of. Is his ability bad? Yeah, kind of. Is he thick of skull and thicker of cheek? Absolutely. Alright, y'all, I'm locking in on this one. I'm going to see the duck tunnel. I'm paying attention to my surroundings. I'm focusing. I am hydrated. I am moisturized. I am in every lane. I'm ready. We're seeing it this time. You know, it's kind of rude of this game to require us to finish races in order to progress. I feel like even if I lose the race, it should still give me reputation points and credits and tell me I'm tall and handsome. Honestly, I think I should get a ribbon anytime that I do anything. If I wash the dishes, you should give me a trophy. I can just hold my horn button. If you got trophies for doing tasks around the house, you would actually do tasks around the house. That's what I'm saying. If I got a small little reward that was actually something tangible, my productivity through the roof. I saw it. Hey, I saw the swan tunnel. That's funny. That's a very real place in Japan. You wonder if these are actually... these highways are actually modeled after real ones. That would be really cool if that were the case. I really like when video games do that. They take real-world locations and put them in the game to the point where, like, you wouldn't believe that, or if you don't really think about it, you wouldn't be like, oh yeah, this is definitely a real place. It's kind of like, yeah, it's a road. I'm driving on it. I want to say it was 2 years ago, my anniversary trip with Alex. drove down to California and hit a bunch of national parks on our way, but the important part to me was we went through, Nevada and hit up a bunch of the locations from New Vegas, which was just magical. Getting to see Dinky the Dino, getting to see the Hoover Dam, stopping off in Good Springs and eating at the saloon. Oh, it was such a fun trip. We got to see the Strat, which is the big hotel and casino that the Lucky 38 is based on. You were watching some behind the scenes stuff on demo discs while watching the Gran Turismo 2 devs actually race on tracks, learning them for the game. That's just a good level of care. I think we spent an hour just on this race because I can't get past it. Granted, I wouldn't say that I'm locked in at all. I'm chilling. I'm having a good time with it. We aren't getting sweaty. I wonder, does this game have a retro achievement set? Or a speedrun? I think a speedrun for it would be very, very funny. You know, seeing as you can't actually upgrade your vehicle at all. So it's mostly just, are you able to finish a race first try? I guess how quick can you menu as well? You found an image of the Swan Tunnel on Google. You wanna post it here, Joe? Show me that Swan Tunnel. We can compare it to the real thing. It's on the Banboshi Expressway. There it is. Show me the Swan Hole. I demand to see the Swan Hole. Joe, you heard him. The people yearn for you to post hole. Legally, I think you have to. Alright, let's peep that hole. Yep, that's a Swan Hole. Certifiably so. There it is. Good stuff, good stuff. So it's safe to assume that we are currently on the Banboshi Express then? We're on the Autobahn. That hole isn't where you expected it to be. Did you think you were going to be driving directly to the butthole of a goose? Morgan, do we need to have a welfare check? Oh, it's Japan! Weird stuff happens there! I'm not the freak, it's everyone else who's wrong. Oof. Yeah, I'm getting rocked by this guy. He's just a better racer. Alrighty, y'all. Before we keep on giving this a handful more attempts, we'll round out hour 3 of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a second. I'll be back in just a moment. Enjoy the tune, and I'll see you on the other side of this break. Be back then, y'all. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I do appreciate it. Let's get back to it. Let's do some more driving. You tell me that you're building an archway around a tunnel and you're not making it look like a butthole. Hey, this is not an attack at me. Come now. You think you have too many games? Why are you saying that, Kami? I agree, but why are you saying that? I also have too many games, and I just decide to keep playing Monster Hunter instead. You have two 27-gallon tubs of cases, and you still have games. Yeah. Yeah, it was a little bit of a nightmare when I was moving all of my games into the house when I moved in with Alex. It was literally 3 trips of like filling several large duffel bags of just cases and cases of PS2 and GameCube and Xbox, Wii U, PS1, just the cartridges for any, oh god, why did he merge 3 lanes? Let's just take the L on that one and go back from the top. Yeah, loading all the cartridges from N64, SNES, NES games. It's a lot. But yeah, I fully get you, bud. I fully get you. All right, the scallops are gonna do it. We know how to haul scallops. Our opponent, not a chance. This man has no idea. Then there's you and your 800 hours in Stardew Valley across platforms. I'm sure I have close to 800 as well. Between my old Steam account and my new Steam account, it's probably close to about 800. I mean, it's nothing compared to like the 12,000 hours that I've put into Dwarf Fortress. But that's not fair. I've been playing that game since middle school. That's like counting how many thousands of hours you've spent in the shower. Like, just by virtue of how long you've been doing it, it's going to add up. Man, do I love me some Dwarf Fortress. Big comfort game there, big comfort game. Oop. So in one of the Discord servers I'm in, a person wanted to pick up Final Fantasy XII again after a relatively long hiatus of not playing. So like, hey, would anyone be willing to help me out so I'm not completely lost, so I don't have to restart the game? I'm like, oh yeah, I'm willing to help. So I write out this big synopsis of everything that had happened in the game up to that point and sent it to him, to which this person responded with, oh, I don't care about the story, I just wanted to know gameplay stuff. I'm like, alright, well fuck me then. The game's got a decent story, you don't want to just ignore it. Swan hole. Star Wars LOL. Did it. Got it in one. There it is. You ever heard of the hero's journey before? Where my Joseph Conrad heads at? All my big hero's journey appreciators. You know, we got a lot of prime examples. The Odyssey, Star Wars, The Mighty Ducks. Second place. Star Wars really thought Weird Al made it up for those songs. No, they ended up making it after Weird Al made those songs because the songs were really popular. They decided to make movies out of them. Let me tell you, I really love that Jar Jar Binks character. It really spoke to me when he said, "Misa wanna kill the younglings too, Annie." That really got me. Spoke to my Team No Baby sensibilities. Fucking kids, you're damn right. Kind of funny. There are a lot of members of Alex's family that say things along the lines of like, "Oh, you'll want a baby when you start spending more time around them. You'll come to terms with it and realize that you do want a child." Her cousin had a kid, and we have been spending more time with that kid. And you know, as the hours go by, I'm just sort of becoming more cemented in my thought process of no, I'm good. You hear that a lot, and you have to remind your mom that you date men. Remember reading a story once of a woman who went to the doctor, and she was asked a bunch of questions like, "Are you sexually active? Yes. Are you pregnant? No. Are you sure? Yes. Do you use birth control? No. Then how do you know you're pregnant?" "Homie, I'm a lesbian." Yeah, that one makes a lot of sense now, doesn't it? Meanwhile, you're trying for baby number 2. Everyone get your notebooks out. Make a note, Joe's laying pipe. Oh my goodness. Don't you even try. Alright, I'm locking in. Nobody say anything vulgar in chat. I'm locking in. I can't moderate you guys. Welpy's in the lead. I've lost. Alright, say any vulgar shit you want. Damn, we were so close. I'm just gonna take it back from the top. You actually really like babies. You think they're really funny. You just don't want any of your own. See, I'm very content in being an uncle. I don't want to be a father. Like, I'll hang out with a kid when they can walk and talk and I can play games with them or go outside and run around in a circle for a while. Like, I will very much show a child the best way to dig a hole. But boy, oh boy, do I not want to, raise a kid. I don't want to destroy a child's life. I'll instead be a strictly negative influence and then have the parents go and try to put that shit back together. Pulling open the trench coat. Hey kid, wanna play some Legend of Dragoon? I think my go-to game whenever I show a child a video game is always Castle Crashers. Castle Crashers has just like the right level of that childish vulgarity that is hilariously fun. It's got a nice gameplay loop, there's character options, it's multiplayer. Which honestly, when I was a kid, my uncle played Castle Crashers with me and it was such a heartwarming experience. It's so positive in my brain that now I want everybody else to also have that experience. Got them cool uncle vibes. It's the Hawaiian shirts, really. I'm actually curious. I need to count how many Hawaiian shirts I have. That's what my new Twitch bio is going to be. It's just going to be the count of PS1 games that I've finished and Hawaiian shirts that I've collected. You're the Hawaiian shirt guy, the #1 Hawaiian shirt streamer on Twitch. I'm actually curious. Is anyone else streaming under the Hawaiian shirts tag? Damn it. The number 2 Hawaiian shirt streamer on Twitch. Got him indeed. I have never been so thoroughly had. Nothing wrong with number 2, it's that big BM. But do they even have a skeleton? Oh, they even have a skeleton. Hold the fucking phone. Wait up. I'm opening their stream. I'm watching 14 seconds of ads. Damn it. Their tags: skeleton, Hawaiian shirt, skelly tuber, English VTuber, bone pile. They've got the bone pile. How can I compete with the bone pile? Honestly, yeah, that's just it's a losing streak right here. Damn, their sub badges are Hawaiian shirts. That's game over. GG, better player won. Doing the one chip challenge, not even a real gamer. Not even a real PS1 gamer. Morgan's out here 30 hours deep in Fields of Mystery. I'd be like, didn't even have the gamer prowess that I do. No! I tried. I really tried there. Oh, we were so close. I messed up that snake there at the end. Not gonna lie, he out Uriah'd you a little. I entered Uriah look like a contest and lost. You know, that's just the way of things. You really read that and can't stop thinking about Chip's challenge again. Truly the golden age of gaming. I wonder if I can find that sketch. Hold up here. Video unavailable. Oh, good. Okay. Man, yeah, they aren't up anymore. So there's a sketch from the Lenny show where it's him opening his closet and finding all of his old Atari games and be like, now this is the golden age of gaming. We're going back. And then it's just him with his controller playing jumper. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It had the graphics playing Pong. Punk. Punk. I'm pretty sure he issued takedowns on all of the clips from his show that were up on YouTube, which is a little bit of a shame. It makes sense. That show that he worked so hard on making money on YouTube for other people and not him. Makes it harder to find things, but Like the one where he takes a bus to Yorker. Ah, that's a DD classic. The Lenny Show is just a very, very good show. It's got everything you want. Wrong way down a one-way street. It's got Dee Dee goes to Yorker. It's got Jacqueline McCafferty. You know, she used to be a junkie. God, I need to just be able to get in front of him. Like that. Exactly like that. You son of a biche. No! I keep choking it at the end. It's one move if I choke it. Damn it. Okay. One more time. No BP for me. All right, we're hauling flowers now. Damn, this cut on my finger is really giving me problems. It's not like a serious wound or anything like that. It's just minorly uncomfortable, and that's really where the problem is. It's kind of the classic, I'd rather have my entire finger cut off than get a slight paper cut. I say that as somebody who's had many paper cuts but never had their finger cut off. You know, I'd much rather have the experience I've never had before. Let's go fun camera. Yeah, fun camera. And he's out of here. All right, fun camera again. I love my paint job. You guys wouldn't even be able to tell that it's custom drawn, right? It's so well done. That's authentic art right there. It's not like any of that terrible AI art. Drawn by humans for humans. So I made the mistake of watching one YouTube video of a guy talking about a book, and now my YouTube recommendations are just filled with people reviewing books or recordings of audiobooks. which I got a recommendation for an audiobook that was recorded with AI, and man, I listened to the first just 2 sentences and it sounded so unbelievably awful. Like, I think you would be hard-pressed to find something that sounded worse if you tried. Ow. Swarm tunnel. I don't know. I'm not much of an audiobook enjoyer, just as a whole. No! Every single time he hits me in that traffic jam and I just can't catch up. Yeah, Alex does audiobooks every once in a while, and I don't know, they don't really hit for me. Like, the only time that I have actively listened to an audiobook has been, like, if I'm in a really, really boring part of a book and I need to just get through it, I'll turn on the audiobook, put my headphones in, and then just run on the treadmill for a while. But that's really the only time that I can actually do an audiobook, because, like, you have to focus on it still, right? And I feel like if I'm sitting down focusing on an audiobook, I might as well just read the book itself. Because, like, a TV show or a stream, I can just have on in the background when I'm doing something else. I don't need to really focus on it all. It's mostly just noise, but, like, if it's something that there is a deeper story there, then you kind of need to pay a little bit closer attention. Using a semi-bulleting at the back of your truck, do you, or at the back of your car, do you merge lanes directly at it? That man had some balls on him, I'll give him that one. Boop, boop, boop. I'm trailing. I'm building speed. Oh yeah, I finally found a decent cookbook that I'm starting my cookbook collection with. I found a cookbook that came out in the 80s that is a compendium of the best casserole dishes. Some of them seem legitimately good. Some of them are a casserole with fish heads in it. Some of them are like a deconstructed pilchard pie but in a casserole dish. Joe, you said you found a long play of this online. Does that long play you found use save states or anything like that? Are they cheating in some way to make them go faster? Because I only bumped, what, 2 cars in the entirety of that? The entirety of this race, and we are not doing too hot. I've only seen, what, like 2 opportunities that we had that we were really close to getting the win. And I think what this is coming down to is just a roll of the cards. A good old flip of the dice. You know, I think the real problem is we put that big old honker on the top of our bus. Really slowed us down. You're not sure it just says using RetroArch? So you're telling me we're going to be the first long play of this put online on actual hardware? I was wondering if it was going to be like a Buckle Up, where it was very clear that they were using save states on RetroArch. Like, Buckle Up didn't even hide it. They actively were using save states there at the end. And I saw a video the other day that was a list of like the top 5 games that have aged most poorly. And it was wild to me that a lot of those games that were up at the top of the list were ones that came out like just a handful of years ago. Games that are like still actively in popular culture. I feel like if a game is going like quote unquote age poorly, it needs to be a relatively old one that was popular and is now just sort of uncomfy, you know, kind of like Leisure Suit Larry, Postal 2, things along those lines. But no, the games that they were talking about, they're like games that have aged really poorly. Final Fantasy XIV. Excuse you? In what regard? We gotta scare the car ahead of us by holding down our horn. They'll never see it coming. Man, I don't think we even saw the enemy truck. I don't think our boy Truck Nuts was anywhere to be seen. And there's the finish line. Yeah, he was hauling those roses like nobody's business. Out here putting me to shame. You're gonna hang Truck Nuts off your Subaru. I don't know if your attachment is big enough, Morgan. All right, here it is. We're hauling crab. We always win when we haul crab. All right, let's do. Yeah, there's something about racing games that just kind of take it out of me. They're very passive games. I kind of felt this way during Buckle Up as well, where I'm just sort of starting to fade. You know, I will say, it's kind of messed up that most commercial cars get castrated before they get sold. Like, a lot of trucks out in the wild still have their nuts, which is, it's a good thing, actually. But castrating a car in order to domesticate it just, it feels pretty cruel to me. Okay, we haven't rammed into a single car yet, and we still haven't seen the enemy truck. I have actually been playing perfectly thus far. There's just not much I can do. The enemy truck is just faster than me. It would be one thing if they were the same speed and I could ram them and then box them out, but the enemy truck is just faster. Doesn't seem like what lane I'm in matters, so I can't just push the far right and go as fast as possible there. Maybe it's the far left lane is the faster one. And left lane here is the passing lane. I guess the right lane is the passing lane, the left lane is slow and steady. Found the race I'm on in the long play. How deep is it? It's 20 minutes out of the 7 hours that the long play is. Looks like halfway. Halfway! Woo! Oh, goodness gracious. All right. Joe, you want to send that Let's Play my way for the long play? We give it a skim through and see what we can find. Boop. Let's have ourselves a look-see. Oh man, you gotta love that it's a good old Japanese title. Oh wow, it looks so much smoother. Huh. Their speedometer is somewhere else. Is this the DOS version? This doesn't look like the PS1 version. So this game was released on DOS, PS1, and Sega Saturn. So it's distinctly possible that this is a different version. And because of that, it might progress differently. Let's have a look-see at the description. Ka-chow. Using RetroArch to play my favorite game since 1997. Videos in widescreen expanded with a ratio of 16:9. You'll notice the 2D images are stretched, but the 3D objects are not. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Okay, so it's just from their widescreen extension that the speedometer is off. All right, and here's the race against Snakeman. Yeah, so how do they pull out to an early lead? Let's see this one. Yeah, they're able to catch up. I don't see how they're able to get so much speed. Okay, maybe there's something I'm doing wrong here. Let's try to figure this out. They're going so unbelievably fast right out the gate. I'm wondering if there's something that I'm doing wrong. All right. Yeah, I just don't see how they're able to generate so much speed. Yeah, that just breaks. Traffic jam. They haven't upgraded their truck basically at all. Maybe let's go to the shop and try to swap some stuff out. Maybe we just aren't aerodynamic because of that bit that we have. Perhaps that's the problem. Maybe the topper was a mistake. Do they have any new tires? No, nothing new. I'm gonna try getting rid of the tall monstrosity that I put on the... it's new trim. I'm gonna try getting rid of the tall monstrosity that I put on the top of my truck and see if that helps at all. Ooh, I can actually sell that and get money back? Okay, all right. Let's give ourselves a new foot then. New skirting. All right, all right. So let's see if that does anything. Let's see if that improves us just a little bit. Maybe the upgrade system does do a little bit more than I was giving it credit for. Ka-chow, ka-chow. Alright. Really the first mission that we've struggled on for more than just like a couple of minutes. This is the first big one that's been giving us trouble. No, that bad boy still just gets way more speed than me. Maybe I have to get over quicker. I really have to mash to the right at the start. Yeah, I don't feel like I'm going any faster. In fact, I don't feel any change at all. Maybe, just maybe, if I didn't waste all of my money on paint jobs, we would have a better truck right now. But, like, how can you say no to that paint job? You simply can't, right? Look at him. He just looks so good. Money is temporary, drip is forever. Very true. Too true, Basti. Too true. You really can't put a price tag on an off-white paint on the side of a semi-truck. You didn't say drip and you know it? Nah. I change a lot of the things that you guys say when I read it aloud. Sometimes on accident, sometimes on purpose. Also, everyone point and laugh. Get a load of this guy. Doesn't respect Goku drip. Shaking my head at you. Ooh, this guy wasn't party rocking in 2013. SMH in my freaking head. Sorry to disappoint. My new apology video for not party rocking will be out next week. Oh, it's a tough race. Ugh. What are we hauling next? Logs? Alright, let's spend a little bit of money on maybe a new front, new back. Probably just a new front. We'll buy one that looks good and aerodynamic. God, some of those are pricey. Holy hell. There we go, I can afford that one. Perfect. Wash my hands of the situation. Alrighty, y'all. Before we give this race another try, we're rounding out another hour of the stream, so we have an ad break coming up here in just a moment. I'm going to put you on the BRB screen, play some music while I run a couple of ads, and I'm actually going to go pull my meat out. We'll be back in just a moment, folks. I'll see you on the other side. Alrighty folks, we are back. Thanks everyone for sticking around through that break. I appreciate it. Let's get back to it. So I was just scrolling through the comment section of that YouTube video of the long play, and I found just a whole bunch of comments from people going like, oh man, this guy was just too fast. There was no way that I could beat him as a kid. I don't know how you were able to do it. So I think that it might just kind of be established that this is a relatively difficult or cheap ending to the game. Granted, I don't know who any of the characters are, because the names that they're called in the comment section are different than the ones that my app translates. Golly. Yeah, I mashed right as fast as I could there, and he still was too quick for me to get any form of trailing on. I think I just need to switch lanes less often. It seems like traffic-wise, the middle lane is the one that is most frequently empty. That is when it's a 3-lane. We have a couple sections here that drop down to 2 lanes. See, I think driving in the middle increases my odds of not bumping into people and having to shift lanes as infrequently as possible. Oh, that punk. Yep. Damn. Oh, hey, we see the enemy truck. I've spotted him. There he is. Who's ready for another hour of this? Just another hour of racing against this same guy over and over again in the hopes that we're going to be able to get there. I am. Well, boy, do I got the game for you. Yeah, you know, people are doing challenges where they're only playing through all the North American library of PS1 games. Really are going to miss out on such gems like this. You won't get to experience the glory that is Art Truck Battle. I bumped into one car. Bumped into one single car and I still lost. I don't know how I could have played that any better. Honestly, I shifted lanes as infrequently as possible. I only bumped one car. And I didn't even see the enemy vehicle a single time. Like, I saw him, I didn't get close enough that I was able to trail. Alright. Let's keep it going. Just a couple more tries. They expect so much out of you. Maybe I need a better steering wheel. Maybe, I'm gonna go in and I'm going to get my turn signals removed so I can just really quickly split lanes. Didn't get it. Heyo, heyo, I'm gaining speed. I'm speeding, I'm speeding. Okay. Still got our lead. That was a close one. No, he's gonna take the lead there. Damn it. It's okay, it's okay. We can trail. We can trail. That car right there might have screwed me. That car merging lanes made me lose my trailing ability. Oh, man. Well, we played well for the first half, but he is now 1,000,000 miles ahead. He's actually finished the race twice now. We owe him $5,000. Maybe I need to lean more into turns. Okay, I'm trailing, I'm trailing. I'm trailing. You mother... And he's out of there. Did I win? That is... No! We were so close! Uh-oh. The buzzer beater. Hold up here, hold up here. Okay, I fully disagree. I absolutely disagree with that one. Let's pop that bad boy back in. Just play the clip. God, why is Twitch's clip creator gotta be so terrible? No, it just pauses now? Okay. Yeah, whatever. Shout out to Twitch for making clips just the worst. Alright, let's do it again. I went and I checked the tapes and we were ahead there at the end. Just by a hair. Just by a hair, but we were ahead. Still in L, though. Still in L. What did Alex just send me? Oh, hey, we might be able to see the Northern Lights. Cool. Well, that's fun. Aurora Borealis. At this time of day, at this time of year. Localized entirely within your kitchen. Yes. May I see them? No. Never actually been able to see the Northern Lights before. It's bad. Oh, that was really bad. Dang it. That car gets hit by one truck and decides, well, I've been hit by one, I might as well just get hit by the rest. There's no sense in not getting hit by every single truck at this point. It's just the responsible thing to do. I've got the lead. Just gotta hold it. All right, I'm focusing, I'm locked in. You've got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. Oh, no. The second they pull ahead, you just can't do anything about it. Wow. Especially on a straightaway like that. This is a rough one. This is a rough one for sure. I feel like there's just some kind of mechanic here that I am not fully understanding. I think leaning into the turns is helping. There's something subtle here that I'm not picking up. Alright. I feel it. We got him on this one. I'm trailing, I'm trailing, I'm trailing. I'm no longer trailing. It's a bold move to merge directly into a truck that's barreling at you at 140 kilometers per hour. It makes you think that some people might not belong on the road. Alright. Trailing mode activate. And there it is. Yep. I lost. The old game of cat and mouse. God, one car can really ruin a whole 4-minute lap. I can play as well as I want up to that point. If that one car decides they're going to get in the way, there's nothing you can really do about it. And there it is. I should be writing down my my trial times here. I think I finished at a 31 one of those times. All right, we're hauling dirt. It's time to haul dirt. It's what everyone wants. It's what the people are yearning for. It was really funny looking through the comment section of the long playlist because it was just a bunch of people like, oh man, loved this game as a kid. Loved the music so much. Never beat it. Dude was too fast. Couldn't do it. But boy, oh boy, that music. That music, though. You know, the highways of Japan are really, they're deadly. One mistake 50 seconds in. Lose us the race? Very well might have. Oh, we see the enemy. You've got to be kidding me. Get out of the lane. Yeah, so I think this just comes down to a dice roll every single time. I don't think there's really much I can do skill-wise that I'm not already doing. Like, I'm leaning into turns, I'm trailing when I'm next to my opponent, I'm weaving cars. It's just sometimes the game decides it's going to throw vehicles in front of you, and you've just got to kind of hold that. How does he have so much speed? Why he's so fast? Why he's so fast? Oh. Wonder if I can find the manual for this game. Let's see what we can do. Boop. Boop. PS1 manual. We have the data center. Oh, hold up here. Hold up. There might actually be a game fax for this. Okay. Yada, yada, yada. Top 10 selling Japanese import games for the PlayStation. Oh, wow. It was actually extremely popular. Down the highway, win prize money. Brutal race. Both trucks cutting each other off, rear-ending another, smashing each other, yada yada yada. And from other racing games, the high degree of customization availability as you win money. You can add dozens of fancy flashing lights, neon effects, beautiful paintings on your truck. Simple paint program include you put artwork on your truck. Why the FAQ? Like many English speaking PlayStation gamers, you found it fascinating with Japanese import, availability to speak Japanese, be difficult to navigate the menus and all of that. Okay. Bottom is brain. Top option is country battle mode, time attack. Okay. Drawing mode. Don't care much for drawing mode. Options, that's fine. Accelerate, brake, insult, horn, pan camera, switch camera, rear view mirror. Dual shock on and off. We don't need dual shock on and off. Country battle mode, or CBM. It's the meat and potatoes of the game. In a championship mode, you start the baseline vehicle. You have to win races to earn money to fix your vehicle. Likewise, you start with a basic truck and earn BP. And on customizing your vehicle, an endless number of variations. Wouldn't go that far. Unlike most racing games, though, you don't spend money on new engines or tires, suspensions, or anything practical. You buy bigger, gaudier sets, the flashier lights and sound effects, paint jobs when you win your race. Vehicle racing is performed simply. Percentage points of each other, time you win. If you want to load previous games, you can do so. The bottom right. Vehicle box on the main menu. Otherwise, you start country mode, create a new truck. The 3-letter. For choosing your name, you select a vehicle on the black screen. They appear rotating. Use your D-pad, left and right. Guns Japanese, yada 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 yada. You select different trucks when it lights up. Possible of showing different strengths or weaknesses of each other trucks. Maybe the hexagons are speed, handling, acceleration, etc. After you select, you go into the mode. You have race, modify, save, and exit. Start a race. All right, here we are. When you're ready, you see a large map of Japan will appear. There are several different stretches of highway across Japan you will be able to race. You can select different tracks, for lack of a better term. Each one of them, there's an illustration of a driver you will race up against. Pictures are actually quite well done, each drawn realistically. Not super deformative or in an anime style here. Very Japanese appealing, different scowls and mean looks on their faces. Ba 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 ba. Actually complete, you need to beat them. Truck drivers will appear on the stretch of road to face them. Eventually, also many drivers have a unique track and customizations. Can't find anywhere else. When you beat them, they will become ready. Press circle to begin the race. Just modify your truck. Ba, 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 ba. Rig handles in two different vehicles, the purple wheel and the chrome wheel. The purple wheel, the default, will stay in your lane at all times, even if you take your hands off the controller. Okay, hold up here. Some items might make some big differences here. Let's have a look. See, it sounds like if I change to the chrome wheel, I'm gonna have a little bit more agency and control in how I can steer. Hold up. Let's see here. I'm gonna switch to the chrome wheel and see what that does. Come to a blank white panel after winning. Yeah. Money is never an issue. I disagree. Money is very frequently an issue. Show me the chrome wheel. Yes, I want the chrome wheel. All right. Let's see if that changes anything. Really delay, and sometimes get past the chrome wheel. Handles like a more traditional racer. Middle lane, steer on every curve as you can. All right. This might be the difference maker. The chrome wheel here might solve all of our problems. Let's see. All right, Mr. Snake. You know, they said that things at the shop wouldn't really make any kind of difference in the races, but they immediately went into telling you, oh yeah, the chrome wheel makes a big difference. Oh yeah, that changes a lot. Yeah, the game basically plays completely differently if you're using the chrome wheel. Oh yeah, it does. Oh yeah, the chrome wheel plays so differently. Holy hell. I'm curious how much of a difference maker this is. All right, I can roll near misses on the enemy cars. This might be the difference maker. They might have had the chrome wheel, and that's why. Or they might have had the chrome wheel in the Let's Play, and that's why they were able to trail at the beginning like they did. Golly, it is. It's definitely a lot harder to control. I'll tell you that much. It seems like I can micro adjust a little bit better with chrome wheel as well. Which, that's a good thing. Golly, it does make turning a little bit harder. See, would not have been able to do that with the purple wheel. Absolutely would not have been able to. Come on, let me trail, let me trail, let me trail. Oh, okay, okay. I think the chrome wheel might be the big difference maker here. It seems like the opponent is pretty well locked in their purple wheel. So if I can stay very slightly out of the lane, that means they won't be able to trail on me, which is going to be a good thing. That means I'm going to be able to make my truck even wider, which is going to be very helpful. Let's see here. Traditional racer, down the middle of the lane. Every curb, got back problem. It's a little too easy to cut across lanes and wind up hitting walls and other cars. Japanese insults, yada yada yada. Save truck. Exit, that's fine. Okay, yeah, then it's gonna start talking about the other race modes. Okay. Yep, it's 100% the chrome wheel was the reason they were able to catch up like this. No, no. All right, that was a decent first minute. We have found the big difference maker right now. It's all a breeze from here on. I don't even know why you would make purple wheel an option if that's gonna screw you over so hard in the game. If it's gonna become such a problem later down the line, why even make it an option? That good old Tales of Vesperia design philosophy. Like, yeah, you can play on automatic, but yikes, you are not gonna get anywhere unless you're playing on manual. Unless you play manual and know how to manual cancel, you are not going to be able to make it past this group of 8 individuals who can all stun lock you. Okay, you can get out of my way though. Going to be a tight one if we are able to catch up. I don't know if we're going to be able to. Here's where it's going to widen. Yeah, I'm not even seeing my opponent. He could actually be anywhere right now. Probably already finished. Yeah, I already finished 2 laps. No big deal. I'm hauling crab now. All right, we're saving a couple seconds by having chrome wheel, which is good. That's good stuff. I want to see if I pull open the Let's Play here real quick. If we hop over. Oh yeah. Oh, that's chrome wheel. Oh, that is for sure chrome wheel. Okay. Yeah, that's the difference maker. Solve all our problems that way. All right, you snake bastard. We've got him this time. This is the one. I can feel it. I feel it in my bones. Yeah, those bones back there. Or up there. Yeah, this is making a world of difference. It's a bit wild how much of a difference maker this is. He's really far ahead now. He's consistently pushing like 160 kilometers per hour, and I'm doing like 130 to 140. Just got a better engine than me, better tires. His chassis, tight. My undercarriage is not tight at all. Let's get close enough. Let's trail. What is the actual term for when you're driving behind a vehicle and using them to break the wind so you're gaining extra speed? Is it called trailing? Wow, that sucks. That red car was a huge problem. Shaking my head at this one. That one red car was the difference maker. think it's called drafting. It is called drafting. You are totally right, actually. No, you're 100% correct, Joe. I knew it had a name. I knew it had a name like that. It's Vietnam, baby. Get drafted. And nope. Yeah, that was bad. That we were 5 seconds slow on that one. Oof. Oof, I say. Oof. Ah, golly. Doop doop. All right. Let's do it again. All right, we're gonna final destination this guy. We've got our logs. We're all set. I'm ready. I'm here. I'm in my lane. I'm moisturized. Let's do. Boop, 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 boop. I'm drafting. Oh, I'm not drafting well. Well, I goofed my draft up. I don't like that I have to shut vibration off every single time that I start a new race. Like, it's just one button press, but golly, do I not like rumble in my controller. I am not looking to rumble down under. Yeah, it does seem like the farther we get, it just increases the top speed that every single other truck drives, but we're not getting any speed upgrades. We're still going our same little slow speed. But hey, figuring out about the chrome wheel, that was huge. That was a big find. The lore is being downloaded as we speak. Alright, I'm catching up. 2 minutes on the clock. Asshole here's creating problems on purpose. And that'll do it. Yep. I'm not catching up now. Damn it. That sucked. We were on that line. We were on such a good line there. There it is. Shucks. Alrighty, y'all. It's just about 1 o'clock, so we are going to call it on stream for the day. I do appreciate you all hanging out as always. Let's find someone to send you guys on down to. You guys wanna go to the Hawaiian shirt guy? Good old Brad with no R. I'm always very hesitant to raid over to people who we haven't hung out with before, but I'm gonna send you guys on over to Brad with no R. He is the other person who is streaming with the Hawaiian shirt tag, so go give him some love. I will be back on bright and early tomorrow as always. Until then, folks, I hope you have a great rest of your day.